Death Stranding's been calling to me. America needs us. So yeah, we'll pick it up. And get back to it. Oh yeah, go for it, Ottermelon. There's a lot of good stuff in the last stream. Hey, Deus Ex Logic. Hey, Reziel. All right. Head for Lake Knot City. We'll do that in a moment. Oh. We're already getting some mail. Just from logging in. Just from starting the game. Well, we gotta pound a monster, first and foremost. Hey, Horsibilism. Personally, I love this game. I think it's excellent. I definitely don't think it's for everybody. A lot of people, this is not what they want from an interactive game experience. They want something quick and to the point and more active stimuli while they're playing something. Some people like to shut their brains off and just play games, and that's totally fine. But this is definitely not that kind of game. I don't think you can enjoy it very much trying to shut your brain off and just rush through it. If you're the type who likes to really, really take your time, read all the little notes, bits of lore and mail, really absorb and think about all of the cutscenes, all of the character dialogue, all the interactions, and kind of the overall point of the game, and piecing those things together, which is something that I very much enjoy, as well as going out and just exploring the world, approaching how to go from place to place, how to deal with different obstacles. From that standpoint, I've very, very much been enjoying it. But I can understand why not everybody enjoys it, you know. Speaking of lore, we got some new mail. George Batten. No more smart drugs for me. Hey, Sam, is it just me or are things pretty lively around here? Ever since you first came through. Been checking the staff's vitals lately and everyone's in good health and good spirits, it seems. Time was we'd freak out and start fighting over the smallest shit. Nowadays, we're all smiles and handshakes, backslapping. Hell, I've even doled out a few hugs. Best of all, we've got peace of mind, and you know what? I think we're using less smart drugs because of it. Might be our bodies are producing oxy on their own again, even. And if so, the day we ditch the smart drugs altogether could be just round the corner. You made it all possible, Sam. You've been a hero to us. You've given us hope. So the oxytocin and stuff is becoming less necessary for people. People are benefiting from the connections that we've made so far. Victor Frank, Port Knot City, reestablishing shipping lanes. How's it going, Sam? So you put Port Knot City back on the map. Not bad. Folks around here seem pretty pumped about becoming part of the UCA and all that comes with it. Again, I can't fucking talk today. Chiral printers especially. You should have seen their faces when I gave them a demo. It was like I was conjuring equipment out of thin air. Oh, and before I forget, I should also thank you for all the stuff you brought, and for taking care of that BT, too. You've given everyone a shot of inspiration and courage to carry on, and there's not much that's more precious than that these days. Taking care of that BT? Interesting. There was a time when I was so shit scared of BTs that I just wanted to shut myself away and hide forever. But that's not an option. I know that now. We're on the front line here. Bridges isn't going to make it all the way west if we don't step up our game. But don't worry, we won't let you down. We'll get Port Knot City back on its feet in no time. I won't take up any more of your time. That's all I have to say anyway. A couple of the guys wanted me to write you to make sure you knew we had your back. Come what may, we won't be throwing in the towel. Same goes for you, right? I think that might be a bit of a bug. I don't think I was supposed to get this mail yet. I think I was supposed to get this shortly after another event happens. I said, this is the one little chunk of the game that I kind of had spoiled for me, and it was at this point, seeing what happens right here coming up, that was kind of my point where I was like, okay, I don't want to see any more of this game. I just want to get it and play it for myself. But I think I was supposed to get this mail later, and for some reason I got it now. Maybe because of where I chose to stop playing and then boot the game back up. Hey, BB.
You okay?
Ready for some adventures today? Hell yeah.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm going to take you wherever you want to go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
All right. So this is one of those instances, as said, because I've kind of had this little section spoiled for me. I mean, I spoiled it for myself watching a stream. But because I kind of know what's going on in a moment. I'm going to make sure I've got a specific set of things ready. So let's recycle that stuff.
Thank you for your continued support.
And let's private locker. Let's take that out of the private locker. Put away the container repair spray. Put away some... How many can I fit in a utility pouch? 4. Put that stuff away. Wait, shit. Man, I stopped playing this game for 1 day. I keep forgetting how to do shit. These fucking menus. Place in locker. Place in locker. Have all these attached. That on the tool rack. I think that's good.
Thank you for your contribution.
Just make sure all this stuff is good. Got blood bags, cryptobiotes, canteen, many grenades. Just trying to like remember controls and stuff before I jump into things again and feel like an idiot. Just got this game. How do I enter online mode, or is it opened up after you progress more? It's opened up after you progress. It's pretty early on, but yeah, once you play a little bit, online mode will open up.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
There he is, that fucker Troy Baker.
The name's Higgs, the particle of God that permeates all existence. Ah, so it was you that dragged him into all this. Bloodied but unbowed. What's that? Bridget Strand is dead. America's last president dead and burned. Oh, and now the girl's been chosen to take Mommy's place. Well, that won't wash. She's not cut out for politics, is she? Oh, but don't worry. I'll find her. And I'll keep her real safe. You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding. Oh, there's so much you people don't know. The girl, for instance, she's not like you or me. Dooms ain't her thing. And she's more into destruction on a worldwide scale. An extinction entity. It's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands. Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side. Now you're no bridge. But me, I'm bound to all of it. This world, that world, and our sweet little angel of death. You're on the menu. All it'll take is one itty-bitty void out to blow us all to kingdom come. So how about it? Aren't you getting tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for this whole time? A game over.
Okay.
Heads up, Sam.
Time to deal with this shit.
Damage assessments, it would only take a single
It's a
void
fucking
out to total
Cthulhu.
Fort Knot City. A
Troy
single
Baker summons
VT
Cthulhu.
allowed to make contact with a civilian would be enough. We can't let that happen. You've got to deal with that VT right now.
No. Stop crouching. Run. Oh, you fucker. Go. shit. Pick it up, pick it up. Fuck you, Cthulhu. Even knowing about this part, so that's what I had spoiled for me. I was watching Techie do that fight, and even knowing about this, it's so tense. It's so fucking tense, especially when the buildings start getting sucked under. Oh, sucked under. But now this is also the point where I stopped watching streams and I was like, I gotta get this game. I cannot wait for the PC release.
Incredible. Simply incredible. For the first time in history, a human being has defeated a BT. Were you not a repatriate, I doubt it would have been possible. Not only does contact with your fluids pose no risk of triggering a void out, but in much the same way as your car is rejected by the beach, your blood can be used to expel BTs from our world and return them to the other side. You've given us hope, Sam. Perhaps we may yet be saved.
Be proud, my friend. Emily's still waiting for you in the west. Head to your boat. It's ready. Get those supplies to Lake Knot City. We're just getting started.
Man. So on top of that fucking wild-ass fight, we've also got some expository dialogue from Higgs, played by HD Collection James Sunderland. Fucking Troy Baker. I still want one of those evil BBs. I want a red BB. Yeah, Higgs's line. It's a little bit too much, I think. It's literally Kojima talking to the player, saying, "Aren't you tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for? You know, a game over?" And it's really supposed to be like, yeah, you thought this was a delivery sim? You've been wanting something more exciting? Some combat? Here you go, fucker. But yeah, so that's our introduction to Higgs, our proper introduction. We've seen him a couple times in other cutscenes leading up to this. So he has a strong connection to the other side, to the world of the dead. He can summon up BTs. It looks like he can teleport around like Fragile can as well. Exactly. He's named after the God particle. The Higgs boson. Oh, right. I have a memory chip.
What a wonderful gift. Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome, Hartman. Memory chip data restored. The following data can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Dawn Silent Poets.
Thank you for your contribution.
The first original album in 12 years from Silent Poets, whose song Asylums for the Feeling was used in the 2018 E3 trailer for Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima himself said that upon hearing their album Dawn for the first time, the image of Sam striding through the wilds came immediately to mind, and he subsequently contacted Silent Poets personally to ask them to be part of the project. Upon the trailer's release, the public response was equally enthusiastic, and Silent Poets hit the charts worldwide. Incidentally, the band is the solo project of musician Michiharu Shimoda, who also runs a catering company which looked after the Death Stranding team more than once during development. Another strand of fate at work. This is cool. I like that the memory chips also give some insight into, like, kind of the background of elements that went into the game itself. Okay, let's recycle my used grenades. Used a blood bag. Think the gameplay's good. Gets you to do stupid shit and fun things, but the story is mediocre. I mean, so far I've been really enjoying it. But I'm also still very, very far from finishing it, so I don't want to really give like a final assessment of how I feel about it until I finish it, you know? But so far I've really been enjoying it. I think the story is great. I think there's a lot of great small elements that people tend to overlook. Not reading the emails and interviews and things like that from people. But as I've been going through and reading all that stuff and applying it to the characters that I've met and the story as it goes, I've been enjoying it a lot more.
Thank you for your contribution. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Hey, Kalishtar. I'm really enjoying the game. And if you honestly only see it as batshit Kojima interactive movie, you're probably not getting it. No offense. There's a lot more going on than I think people give this game credit for. People try to break it down into such simple terms. It's a delivery sim. It's a walking sim. It's just another open world game. It's just an interactive movie. I've felt more like I'm playing the game way more than like Metal Gear Solid 4. You want to talk about an interactive movie? Metal Gear Solid 4 is the epitome of Kojima interactive movie. That game is literally take 3 steps, watch a cutscene. Take 5 steps, watch a cutscene. If you want interactive movie, he's done interactive movie. This is not that.
Gonna catch a ride on that boat, Sam? Before you do, be aware that you'll have to leave behind any cargo you haven't gotten around to delivering. It'd be a shame to abandon something important, though, especially if you were close to finishing a run. My advice, put that stuff in your private locker in Port Knot City. Or, if you're feeling responsible, you could just delay your boat trip until you've tied up loose ends. It's your call.
That's so much better.
Snack?
You came through then.
I don't break that easy. Name notwithstanding.
You saw that asshole too, right?
Higgs. He's the leader of a separatist group.
Seemed to me like he was controlling that BT.
That's level 7 for you. Higher, maybe.
Seems like you know a lot about him.
Used to work together. Guess you could say we had a contract.
You did business with terrorists? Whoever pays, huh?
He wasn't like that back then.
So what's your angle? You want to save the world, or you want to fuck it all up like him?
I just wished things were different, all right? Here's all right. Don't worry, she still floats. Come on, we're the only cargo left.
And there's episode 3, Fragile. Who's she? She's fragile. Fragile. We know very little about her so far, but we see her in the very beginning of the game.
We should get there tomorrow. I told you before, Sam. The past just won't let go. Listen, I have something to ask of you. It has to do with that asshole, Higgs.
Lady, I'm tired. I just killed a ghost oil Cthulhu.
Sam? Sam? Do you remember? It's almost time to go, Sam. I had no idea until you told me. No idea that I was alive. Living is no different from being dead if you're all alone.
Poor worm. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you. Did you forget how to go home? Come on. I'll take you halfway. And then you can do the rest by yourself. Better now? I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me. We used to play together a lot in this place.
You brought me here. I couldn't make the trip on my own.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't come and go as you please.
So you can't just come back east through here.
Not until you make us whole again, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me.
Look out, there's a boat. Oh man, this is a lot of lore. It's a lot of lore without really giving away too much directly. I mean, that's kind of how Kojima tends to do a lot of exposition in his games, but it's interesting. I've got a lot of ideas kind of circling my head, but I don't want to... I'm scared to bring it up and bring up too much discussion because I don't want people in chat to take that and confirm or deny or spoil anything through that discussion. There's a particular email. I'll say one thing and I'll leave it at this, and I don't want anyone to say one thing or the other. So, in the beginning, we saw Bridget Strand, the president, who is our adoptive mother, dying from cancer. For a brief moment, she looked like Amelie and said, "I'll be waiting for you at the beach." And Amelie is supposed to be her daughter, who already went west all the way to the Pacific Ocean, presumably somewhere in California. And she's mentioned that she can't leave. And just now she said she can't come through the beach because if you have a body to come back to, you can't come and go as you please. Now, there was an email we got from Hartman, or rather an interview that we unlocked with Hartman, where I was reading through it and he was theorizing if AIs could potentially have a way of going to the beach if they were self-aware, if they were conscious. And it makes me wonder if it's a sort of AI that's representing Bridget Strand, which is why they want us to spread the chiral network so that the AI can reconnect between all of these points and quote unquote go home. Now, I don't want anybody to say anything. Don't confirm, don't deny, but that's kind of where my thoughts are for now. There's still a lot of this game left, so who fucking knows?
I don't know how you sleep. Need to pick me up? Welcome to Lake Knot City.
She really fucking likes the cryptobiotes.
What?
Nothing.
Let's go.
She said her whole body has been affected by timefall. And we read earlier that cryptobiotes can have an effect on people and things that were affected by timefall, which is probably why she eats so many of them.
This cargo is from Port Knot City, bound for Lake Knot. I'll leave these up to you. The dispatch terminal is up ahead. In the meantime, I've got some business to attend to. Later, alligator.
Yeah, gratuitous ass shots again. Kojima being weirdly sexual with female characters in his games is part of the Kojima checklist, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. Hello. Memory chip. Probably not a good idea to yeet myself into this water. Hey, and some low roar. Lost cargo in the loading bay. I know. Imagine losing this much cargo so close to a terminal. So, see, this is why I've got to try my hardest at this game. These other porters are like barely trying. Impressive memory, stuff you can link together. Thank you. I mean, that's just... I read a lot. I read a lot of books. And I mean, it plays into how I tend to play games. All you guys who've seen me play Silent Hill, it's the same thing. It's remembering all the little information that you get in the games, remembering all the information that I've read about it from developers and stuff like that, and then just sort of making connections between bits of information and ideas. I just kind of naturally have that analytical approach to stories and narratives. My memory's pretty selective, though. I can remember lots of random little things, like reading a story and taking things in like that, but ask me to remember like a previous address or a phone number or somebody's birthday, and I'm pretty useless. I struggle.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I mean, I've always had a pretty good memory when it comes to those kind of things, Regulus. But I think, as said, a lot of it also does come from reading a lot. Just reading a lot throughout my life. I started learning to read at a very young age. I started reading stuff like way above my grade level when I was in school. So a lot of it, once you're reading much, much longer books and trying to remember things from, 500 pages ago or whatever, while you're piecing together bits of story and stuff, like it's a lot of it comes from being, I guess, training, but it's not like I intentionally trained for a better memory or anything. I didn't do all that with the intent of like, I'm going to make my memory good so that I can do this stuff better. No, it's just, a natural effect of things that I enjoyed growing up.
Welcome. We were watching your boat the whole way. I hate to be a hard ass, but I've got to ask. Everything you're transporting above board? Nothing dangerous or illicit? I'm sure they checked you on the way in, but I'm gonna have to take a second look. All clear. Not picking up anything unusual. Cargo looks great too. Been a while since we got some of this stuff.
Ceramics can now be used at all UCA-affiliated facilities. The amount of materials that can be used in Lake Knot City has increased. And here's a bunch of lost cargo. Expert mover, level 120.
Sorry for the hassle. Can't be too careful these days. Oh, we heard you were carrying a Cupid. Is that right? You're clear to link us up.
Damn, that's a lot farther than I thought it would be. If we can... Wait a minute. If we can make a connection through the chiral network that far without a waypoint in between, why did they make such a big deal about the first 3 waypoints? Well... William Lake has provided design data for the following: smoke-emitting decoy cargo. Yes, more interviews. Lore, preppers, and the lake at ground zero. Now connected to the chiral network, enabling you to see and access other players' structures.
So we're finally on the network. Long time coming. We won't hold anything back. Capital Knot City will get everything. If all this info sharing makes everyone safer, I'm all for it. You can bet I'm not the only one here who feels that way. I suppose it was better when Bridges 1 first came this way. At least I don't remember terrorists and BTs making our lives difficult back then. Well, be careful out there. The world's not what it used to be. And thank you.
Finally made it past ground zero, Sam. Congratulations. And thank you. It'll only get harder from here, though. When we first came through, it was different. Peaceful. The 3 cities out there, Lake, Middle, and South Knot, were all on board with our plans for reconstruction. Fragile Express was contracted by all 3 and kept supplies moving and people connected. But that all changed a year ago, when the Separatists carried out their attacks. One took out Middle Knot City. They detonated nukes from the old days. Half of South Knot City went up in the other. Casualties were devastating. Bridges doesn't have the resources to link up the remaining cities on its own. We need to secure the support of everyone, even those who want nothing to do with the UCA. Impossible as that may seem.
The situation has changed dramatically since Bridges 1 first went west. The destruction of Metal Knot in particular forced us to adapt a new strategy. It's like Amelie said, we don't have the time or resources to construct another knot on that scale. That's why we've taken to cutting deals with preppers and the like. Our only recourse is to utilize their shelters to bolster the strength of the network.
Takes a special kind of person to live out here on their own. The kind that'll tell us to fuck off if we ask them to join the UCA.
Oh, we know. No one's expecting them to say yes up front. But even if they don't like dealing with most people, they got on okay with Fragile Express.
Don't tell me. You want us to use her credentials to get in good with them?
Bingo. She's agreed to it, too.
And in exchange, she gets...
Nothing, really. A chance to get back at Higgs, I suppose? I can't blame her for wanting one. He took everything from her and then some. Time heals some wounds, but not hers. The work ahead won't be simple or easy, but it needs doing. Get some rest for now. We'll talk more later.
So maybe the city has super good connection. Moving forward means crappy baby steps due to loss of cities. Well, it could also be that there's just a higher chiralium density, since this is all around a crater from a void out. So maybe the connection's able to go further without a way station in between.
Here.
For me?
It's called a keeper. It means knot in old words. You can also use it to count stuff. I add a knot when I make a friend.
Okay. Then how about I add another knot every time I see you? This must be very important to you if you were able to bring it here. Very special.
It is special. I made it for you.
I'll treasure it, Sam.
Something to eat?
Why are you here?
Ask your boss man.
No. I mean, why are you here?
Got a delivery for Porter. You're gonna need this on the road ahead. This will ID you as an associate of Fragile Express. It's woven from my blood and chiral crystals. Think of it as a kind of bond. Preppers around these parts won't give you trouble so long as you've got it. We were the only people making deliveries out here. This was our territory. Until Higgs fucked it all up. Me, the Express, our reputation, all of it.
And now you want to fuck them back. On your own.
I'm not on my own. The cave, Port Knot City, next to your bed. So far apart, yet somehow we keep meeting. All that BT country in between where I should have been caught in a void out. Yet here I am. Here I am.
You can use the beach?
I have a beach. You've got yours. I've got mine. I use it to jump across space. I can't conjure up BTs the way Higgs can, but I can go after him, chase him to the beach. Problem is, everyone's got their own way in. I'm only allowed to pass through the beach I know and understand. I'm sure you've heard the term multiverse.
all right?
The jumps take a lot out of me. Suck my blood dry.
That's why all the cryptobiotes.
You're going to Edgenut City, right? Place is full of terrorists. But if you're dead set on it, then you're gonna have to deal with Heek sooner or later.
Look, I make deliveries, killing monsters and terrorists. It's not what I do.
What if we did it together? I could use my power to help you. We don't have to want the same thing to be on the same side. I could send you across my beach. To any place the Chiralian's thick enough. Any place connected to the chiral network.
What do you expect in return?
I expect you to think it over. Here. Call it an incentive. And call me if you need me. This will keep us connected. See you when I see you.
She can... There's a lot of stuff to take in there. Fragile jump. Fast travel. Jumping with Fragile. Fragile can instantly teleport you to any distribution center or safe house within the area covered by the chiral network. Any items you're carrying will be placed in a private locker. Fast travel. You can't take stuff with you, which makes sense. That would make the whole porter aspect, like, obsolete. But good, because I kind of want to fast travel back to the first area and finish doing some other stuff and then maybe come back here. But man, there's so much to take in with all of that, everything. So Fragile's looking for a chance to get back at Higgs. That's one whole set of things to speculate on, but there's not really enough there to know exactly what's up just yet. Other than she makes it sound like Higgs fucked her over when they were business partners. Like ruined her reputation and stuff as a porter. But then the whole thing with the beach, I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. So the beach is supposed to be the point between the living world and the world of the dead. We keep seeing Sam going back to the beach, which is where he interacts with Amelie. But it looks like he's been there as a child. I don't know if he's actually been there as a child or if he's just seeing different memories of him and his mother, Bridget, when she was younger, that are being played out with the beach just as the setting. But if there's also everyone has their own beach, and we have these people like Fragile and like Higgs who can use it to jump through space, but only where the chiralium is thick enough. So it's similar to like the chiral network and chiral printing, which we're already tapping into. That's so much shit to think about. That's so much shit. And there's just not enough information right now. But okay. Just trying to keep those things in mind for as we discover more. Speaking of piecing things together, let's see what we've got here. William Lake, Lake Knot City. Don't keep the others waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? Hey, Sam. Can't tell you how good it was to see you coming over the water on that boat. First time we've welcomed so much as a turd in, what, must be 2 years now. Some folks were even saying everything east of Ground Zero must have been wiped out completely. The occasional message drifted in from HQ, but people, not a one. We'd half given up on the Cupid ever being finished. On the second expedition, the whole shebang. And then you show up, and with a working Cupid to boot, our knight in shining armor. Sorry, don't mean to sound like I'm not grateful. I am. More than you know. Every single person here was waiting for someone like you to come along. And there'll be more waiting west of here. A lot more. You'd best go find them. Jake Wind from Wind Farm. Tell Amelie we're true believers. Dear Sam, how's it going? Still heading west? We're rooting for you. We were part of the second group, so we never got to speak with Amelie face to face. See, I've had multiple characters say, like, they're aware of Amelie, but, like, nobody's interacted with her. Something's up there. Caught the occasional holo message, but that was about it. Still, every little bit helped to keep us going. She's just like her mother. Tough, clever, easy on the eye. Easy on the eye, too. Won't lie and say I didn't notice. But what really resonated with us was that fire she carries, that conviction, same as Bridget. Any one of us would have laid down our lives in service to her vision. I suppose this is all a long-winded way of saying you ought to move on and meet her like we never got to. And when you do, tell her we're all still believers in the cause, and in her, and her mother. You'll do that, won't you? Dude, so much stuff. So much stuff to process. That, again, brings up even more questions about Amelie and who she might be. And there's so many different elements of the game. Like, we've had Hartman talk about the beach and people's connections to the beach and the whole chirality, the dual nature of having a body and a soul. The whole Egyptian lore that they give you about the Ha and the Ka. And that you've got this separation, this distinction between your existence essentially in the real world and your opposing mirrored existence through the beach. We've got multiple people who know about Amelie, but we've heard multiple times from different people now that they've only ever seen her through chirograms. Even people who were involved more closely with the first expedition. All right. It's a lot to think about. Bunch of tips. Oh, yeah, we got smoke-emitting decoy cargo. Use left D-pad, right stick to select, and circle to place decoy cargo. Decoy cargo can be placed directly on the ground or carried in your hands. So I guess you can drop cargo for mules to go after as a decoy, and it'll emit smoke. I guess to give you time to run off with your actual stuff. Fast travel. Yeah. Fragile can instantly teleport you to any distribution center or safe house. That's fucking cool. I said, I think I might go back to the first area, finish maxing out my connection level with, I've already maxed out Capital Knot City. I think I maxed out Waystation West, but there was still the West Distro Center and Wind Farm that I could do some more stuff for. Get them to 5 stars, and then come back to Lakeport or Lake Knot. Port Knot. God, I hate the naming system for the cities. What are the memory chips? Where do you start that? They're just out there in the world. Like they're just a thing I've come across. So far they're not like super inherent to the story. They're just Kojima showing off extra things. Like the first one that I found was this one, Frame Arms Byakko. It's a real life series of statues that are designed by Yoji Shinkawa, who does all the mech designs and stuff for this, and the technology designs and things like that for this. He designed the look of the Metal Gears and stuff throughout the Metal Gear series. But then some of them are just like, hey, look, it's the Seven Samurai, you know, and it's just talking about the history of this and a little bit of how it relates to things in the game. But this one, like, for example, is the most recent one I just found, Dawn Silent Poets. And it's literally saying here, you know, Asylums for the Feeling was used in the 2018 E3 trailer for Death Stranding. So it's not like this is all just in-game information. Some of it is background stuff of like, hey, look, here's this band, here's their album, here's why Kojima likes them so much and asked them to be a part of the Death Stranding game. It's like old memories before the Death Stranding. See, the Seven Samurai one is designed that way. But this one is not. This one is just straight up saying this is Kojima. This is just Kojima gushing over one of his favorite bands and being like, look. That's what I feel like all of these are probably just Kojima showing off things he likes. Stuff that he couldn't put into the game in a more subtle in-game world way. He has the memory chips to just show off, you know, the God of War original game soundtrack or the Seven Samurai. What's the flashing one? This is the one that I've just picked up that I need to go turn in so we can see what it is. So I'll do that once I go back up to the terminal. But we've got Preppers. We've got more interviews to read. Preppers, Fragile, 2 years ago, Lake Knot City. When I was a little girl, my father told me that preppers were people who decided long ago that they couldn't trust their nation to be there for them anymore. That the bonds between us had grown weak long before the Death Stranding. We once had a network spanning the whole wide world that could send items from anywhere to anywhere and connect anyone with anything. But still we were isolated. Still we were alone. Some liked it that way and even wanted more. They wanted walls along their borders, wanted to turn away refugees and outsiders. Some even wanted new nations all their own. They began to see the state as an enemy of their freedom, not a protector of it. The ones most far gone, they didn't trust the country to defend them if something went really wrong. War, terrorism, natural disaster, you name it. So they built shelters and stocked full of supplies in preparation for the worst. And then the worst happened, the Death Stranding. America ceased to exist, and their shelters became their homes, where they would live and they would die. But while they'd prepared, they hadn't prepared to live there forever, which is why they wound up relying on us couriers so heavily. My father and I didn't want to go back to the old America. We didn't want a country that pushed people apart. We wanted one that brought them together, that allowed them to support one another. And that was what we tried to work toward. And the lake at Ground Zero. From Victor, 2.5 years ago, Port Knot City. When I first laid eyes on the lake here at Ground Zero, I was blown away by the sheer size of it. I never imagined anything could be so huge. This was just after the Death Stranding, and not many people had seen the craters up close yet. Back when I was still living with my parents and my brother on the East Coast, an explosion like nothing the world had ever seen before tore a gaping hole in the heart of America. There were all kinds of rumors floating around at the time, that it was a meteor, that it was a nuke dropped by another country. I was just a kid, but even I could tell the adults didn't have a clue, so you can imagine how I felt. And then we found out there had been other explosions, not just here in America, but the world over. By the time we learned that they were void outs and what void outs were, the country was pretty much gone. Oh, pretty much done. But hey, that was then, and this is now, and things are looking up. I just got told my kid brother's still alive. Word is, he's heading up a corpse disposal team in Capital Knot City. Handled his shit well enough to get picked for the second expedition. 3 more years and he'll be out here with me. Can't wait to see him again. That's sad. That's sad. So Victor is Igor's brother. Igor was the one with us at the very beginning, the very first BT encounter, where that void out happened, where the BTs killed him. And when we talked to Victor the first time, and we told him about Igor, he mentioned he didn't really talk to his brother that much anymore. So it's interesting to see that, like, 2.5 years ago, he was like excited to see him again. So things changed over the course of those 2.5 years, which probably was the effects of chiralium causing them to feel more separate, started feeling more distant, and he stopped talking to his brother as much. That's sad. What the shit? We just got a little jar of cryptobiotes, and we got a Cthulhu. The Cthulhu BT that we killed. Yeah, a little crypto terrarium. I'ma eat him. Yeah, Victor and Igor. Very blatant references to Frankenstein. Interesting note about that. Little bit of trivia. Tasty gummy worms. So everybody associates Igor, the name Igor, or Igor, with Frankenstein, right? Because it was used in several different iterations of Frankenstein. But that was not Victor Frankenstein's assistant's name in the original Mary Shelley. It was not used. Igor, the name for Victor Frankenstein's assistant, was not used until the movie Young Frankenstein, which Rachel just referenced. It's Frankenstein. which is funny because it's like a comedy, you know. It's a comedic retelling of Frankenstein, but that's where the Igor name originates, and it was used in several different iterations of Frankenstein after that, to where it became sort of synonymous with the story of Frankenstein. So much so that people think that it was used in the original Mary Shelley's, but it wasn't. Hell yeah. Some monster and gummy worms. If I recall, there was no assistant to Dr. Frankenstein in the book. There was, but he played a much smaller role, and he was not named Igor. God, I'm remembering. I'm having trouble remembering. Yeah, I don't recall, but yeah. Igor doesn't originate with Young Frankenstein. It originates with Son of Frankenstein, the second sequel to the Boris Karloff movie. So it's still noticeable that Igor wasn't the doctor's hunchback assistant. Fritz. Thank you. Fritz was in that first movie. Doctor was named Henry instead of Victor. Name Victor was given to his friend for some reason. Okay. Thank you, Mug Monster. I was mixing that up a little bit. But yeah, thank you for that clarification. I believe so. I think that was Bela Lugosi. Oh, again, Mug Monster. There we go. Igor in Son of Frankenstein was Bela Lugosi. Fritz was Dwight Fry. Okay. Those are some classics. I have admittedly not seen those in quite a long time. Igor's character was a criminal who befriended the monster and played a flute to coax him to kill his enemies. That's right. Thank you, Mug Monster. Appreciate the good, accurate info. How you doing, BB? my little man. Whoops. God, I hate the focus effect on the zoom, because sometimes I'm trying to like look at stuff like the text under the Bridges logo there on this machine. But as soon as I try to zoom into it to read it, it just goes out of focus.
Bo. You okay?
Change it in options? I don't believe so. I mean, I could double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't remember anything about like zoom focus or depth of field, anything like that. Okay. So I did have this set to hide spoilers, hide signs containing spoilers. Everybody still saw that when I first looked at the signs in part 1 of the playthrough, it still spoiled a ton of shit, like roads and zip lines and vehicles. I wasn't sure if I had that properly set. I thought maybe I just didn't, maybe changed it and then didn't confirm the setting. But no, it is still set that way. Auto aim, keep balance, sensitivity, button hold, motion. I don't know if the existence of roads is a spoiler. I mean, it's not something that I can build yet. It's not something that I was necessarily expecting from the game. I'm just now finishing up, you know, I just hit chapter 3. There wasn't road building in that whole first area. There were bridges. There were dirt paths that could form if enough people walked the same trails, but road building wasn't a thing. Aim acceleration, deceleration. Yeah, nothing as far as the blur effect. Doesn't look like it can disable that. How can you even build a road in the first area? Well, if it's like building anything else, you do it through a PCC. And I mean, you could progress the game enough, unlock that structure on your PCC, fast travel back to the first area, and then just build one, presumably. Toenails grow back? Looks like it. Finger guns. Now we can go. All right, Worm Oracle. Don't give too much away, please. Not saying that you are just yet, because, again, it's something that's already coming up anyway.
Baby. Baby. Baby, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
Sam, access the Lake Knot City delivery terminal. Sam, to review. Your present objective is to extend the chiral network from Lake Knot City to South Knot City. To that end, you'll need to utilize prepper shelters as way stations. Frankly, it won't be easy. Fragile's tried to get some of them on board, but you know how preppers are. More than a few won't want anything to do with the UCA. So we've got to prove to them they're better off with us. Figure out what they need and what we can provide, and then deliver. Do that, and they just might agree to join us. All right, get to it. The list of orders is on the terminal.
Okay, let me look these over. Evo Devo unit delivery engineer. Prescription medicine delivery to the Elder. Gun parts and anti-BT weapon delivery to a craftsman. Okay. I'm going to come back to that later. Oh, share the memory chip.
I am a dog. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Memory chip data restored. Following data can now be viewed via your cufflinks. 0 low roar.
Thank you for your contribution.
This was Low Roar's second album, and the record which Hideo Kojima picked up on a visit to Iceland when the band first came to his attention. His driver at the time, a member of a band known as Iceland's Joy Division, took him to a record store where Low Roar was playing in the background. Right from the moment Mr. Kojima first heard the band, he wanted to use their music in one of his games, and Death Stranding proved the perfect opportunity to do so. It's classic Hideo Kojima. Find someone you like, then create something together with them. I like that it's lore on the creation of Death Stranding as well. Hideo Kojima's showing off. Making fun stuff with his friends. Okay. What is all this stuff that I have on me? Ceramics and resins? Let's just go ahead and put them in this facility. a shit ton of chiral crystals. Can put those here too. Up to our maximum amount.
Thank you for your continued support.
Something new? All right.
An empty container tagged with a fake ID, aka decoy cargo. Could be useful for fooling folks who can't get enough of other people's deliveries.
Smoke-emitting decoy cargo, an empty container that can be used to distract mules and others. When destroyed, it emits a cloud of smoke, blinding those nearby. Cool.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay. I just wanted to look that stuff over. Now, let's try fast travel. I'm going to go back to Capital Knot, or I guess back to the West Distribution Center. And I'm going to finish maxing out my... Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the thing that takes my blood.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Blood bag filled with your blood has been placed in the private locker. Cool. What's with the spooky music? Okay. I feel like that little music stinger was different. Maybe I'm imagining it. Can I check what my connection level with each... with each city... I might not be able to do it from here. Okay. Menu seems complicated. It is. That's probably my biggest complaint about the game so far is the menus. The menus are needlessly complex. Information could have been much better laid out without so much unnecessary clutter and like sub menus. But it just takes some getting used to. Okay, let's just go to Capital Knot and start from there. Placed in this facility's private locker? Yeah, that's fine.
Ready to take the plunge?
Let's see how this works.
The only things you can bring with you is yourself. And maybe a few other trinkets that are really important to you. Okay, close your eyes. Picture your destination. Hold it in your mind.
Cool. Or spikes pop out. The teleport noise sounded like the motorcycle noise that plays whenever you take a shit. Oh, my figure's updated. Look at my toys. I see him, Norman. Oh, there's a little and a big Cthulhu. All the BTs. Soldiers in a truck. Still won't give me a fucking truck. All right.
Oh, I've got a present for you, Lisa. Oh, Cliff, you shouldn't have.
Santa Mads. Oh, Cliff.
What could it be? What could it be? Oh, look. It's a beanie. Love these. Oh, what about you, little one? Would you like me to open it? Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? A spaceman. Gotta give my buddy his present too. Don't be needing this anymore. I'm done fighting. You're all that matters to me now, so I'm gonna stay right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one. Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas.
Jesus. Yeah, Reaver. That was a whirlwind of emotions. You're like, oh, it's Mads Mikkelsen. He's being silly and he's got a Santa hat on. And then it's like, oh, he's still dealing with his wife being in a pod. And BB, I'm guessing Lisa being one of the still mothers in order for BB to be operational. So it's like, he's being silly, but it's also kind of sad. And then he fucking has a gun. It's like, oh man. All right. So, 5 stars with capital Not. 5 stars, Way Station West. Almost 5 stars. for Distro Center. That might be 5 stars, and Benjamin Hancock's head is just blocking part of that 5th star. And only 3 stars working on the 4th star for Wind Farm. And then 3 stars for Port Knot. So I'm going to try to finish up stuff for Wind Farm and for Port Knot before I go back to the other side of the crater. Maybe you remember this better than me, Nub. Did Victor give us a figure from Igor or something? Or a keepsake? Thought that was what was attached to BB, but it's actually a spaceman from Mads. The spaceman from Mads was given to BB. BB was being used by Igor during the first void out in the beginning of the game when Igor died. We took BB and escaped. So we have BB, and the figure came with BB. The Homo Ludens figure Konami has in his main office. You mean Kojima? Definitely not Konami. But yeah, it's the logo, the mascot, basically, for Kojima Productions. It's all right. It's an understandable slip, Freeman. I'm pretty sure I've mixed the two up as well. The two things, like Konami and Kojima, were so synonymous for such a long time that it happens. So 1 order available. Four orders available. 3 available. 5 at Wind Farm. 3 at Port Knot. Let's see what we can take from here. Equipment trial, hematic grenade.
Sam, Mama here. Up for performing an experiment with hematic grenades? Hartman tells me they can drive BTs back to the other side.
Oh, they can.
At which point, the ambient beryllium in the surrounding area should crystallize.
Oh,
it's
it does.
It's the resulting crystals that I'm after. I'd like you to bring them in for study. So, to recap, take out a BT using hematic grenades and collect any chiral crystals that form when it dies.
I've already got some with me.
Afterwards, bring the chiral crystals to Capital Knot's Western Distro Center. It's a lot to ask, I know, but I wouldn't if it wasn't important.
Oh, wait. I thought I already have some with me. They might not have been able to come with me through the fast travel. No, I've still got them. Chiral crystals. My boots as well. So can I just, like, turn those in immediately? They just need to go to Distro Center West. I might have to specifically use grenades again, but I guess we'll find out. So I picked up a shit ton after killing Cthulhu. And that was using hematic grenades. Don't I have a bike here? No, that's at the distro center. Fuck. Okay, that's fine.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
See you around.
Can I have one of these trucks yet? Come on, why are these locked? I'm literally your only fucking porter. Give me my truck.
Have a pleasant journey.
Shit sucks.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
What's up, Perfect Stranglers? Yang Gang hat. Oops. Yang Gang. A hologram of a cairn will appear wherever you or other players are resting. Resting near a cairn will increase the speed at which Sam recovers. The more players that rest in a given spot, the bigger the cairn will grow. What is that? I'm trying to tell what it's even a hologram of. Nice ladder. Excellent placement. Completely submerged. Thumbs down, DLC. That's not what it's about, Vernon.
Nice.
So these seem to be respawning. Yeah, these are all things that Nick Easton, the NPC, dropped for Capital Knot. They're not actually player cargo, lost player cargo. I'm going to turn these in since I already took the time to pick them up, but I'm not going to worry about picking up any others right now because I've already maxed out my connection with Capital Knot, and I'm pretty sure this stuff is just like respawning indefinitely. It's the same stuff too. Tableware, disk-based media.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, BB. Hold on. I was trying to do cool double jumps. Hey.
It's okay. It's alright.
I'm sorry, buddy. I know. That's my bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, my bond with BB strengthened. Yeah, my little guy. All right. Nick, quit dropping your shit right outside the gate.
Thanks for the delivery.
You.
Gotta say, I really appreciate you going the extra mile.
And by extra mile, I mean the extra 50 meters away from here, where you seem to keep dropping the exact same things.
See you soon, brother.
All right.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
You did good. Real good.
I finally got the staying upright tip because that was my first time, like, legitimately falling. And another tip somewhere. Oh, the cairns. Okay. Equipment trial hematic. So I guess I have to do it at this BT area, even though I've already got a shit ton of chiral crystals from killing a giant BT with hematic grenades. I need to specifically test it on this one. Collect the crystals and then take them to the distro center.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Nobody's liked my bridge. This is a damn fine bridge. Where's my likes? Everybody likes this one right after it. Hematic grenade right out here. That's useful. This person's lost cargo. Find us a BT to kill. Take their crystals. Okay. I got what I need. Well, I've gotten them. I just need to take them to the distro center. Looks like it. I'm going to stop off at way station over here. See if there's any orders going that way.
This one's for you.
Another cairn. Oh, there's some stuff going to Wind Farm. I'll have to pick that up when I come out. Come back down from there. Froll, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support.
This looks like the way to go.
did a thing. I'm so cool. You are super cool. Thank you so much. And Vernon, thank you so much for the $3 tip. Also very cool. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. Hey, people like my generator here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
How's it going so far? Been loving what I've been seeing so far. Oh, this game has been amazing. I'm at a little over 20 hours now, and I'm in no hurry to rush through this game. I've been stopping and reading every bit of dialogue that the game throws at me, every email, every interview, everything. I progressed the story. We hit chapter 3, so now I'm going back to the areas from chapter 2 to finish maxing out my connection level with all of these cities before moving on, because you get more interviews, you get more lore, you get more equipment and upgrades by doing that. So I don't want to move on without maxing out more or less what I can do here. But yeah, I've been absolutely loving this game.
Delivering cargo.
Okay. So let's see. Going to Port Knot, going to West or Wind Farm. I'm not quite going to be going as far as Port Knot yet. Chiral contamination gauges. Cargo condition less than 40% damage. Since that's got special condition to it. 50 kilograms. I won't worry about this stuff yet. I'll come back and get these. This one I might not even take because I'm kind of maxed out with Capital Knot City already. But it's close enough. It's a repeated one, actually. The fish from the BT area. I've already done this before. Oh yeah, I can actually see down there if I've already done it. I've done this one. I've gotten S rank. This one has shortest distance but no rank. Maybe I started this but canceled it? Or it's just showing my shortest distance from here to there from a different order. Yeah, because this one doesn't show a distance or a rank because I don't think I took anything from Waystation West to Port Knot. I only took stuff from Capital Knot to Port Knot. Let's see if there's anything going to the distribution center. This one's going to Capital Knot, so I don't care. And that's it. Okay. Let's just go. Ooh, frame rate. That's like the first noticeable frame rate drop thing. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, I did too many. No. Why does it do extra likes sometime? I wanted it to be 69. It's ruined. How do I take back likes? Oh, right. There's stuff over there going to Wind Farm. I'm gonna go grab those things, because I'll most likely be going to Wind Farm after the distro center. George Carlin say about being 70. It's like 69, but with one finger up your ass. That sounds about right. We just added some extra fingers. Cool. Good ladder. That's going to Way Station West. Fuck them.
Looks like a path.
I've already maxed out my connection with them.
There we go. There we go.
Let's grab this stuff for Wind Farm. Oh, there's a mule. I have hematic grenades. I don't know what that'll do to someone not a BT. Oh well. Actually, there is something I want to test. I have my strand. Is there a post box nearby? Oh, something up there going to Port Knot. Generator. Generator. No post box. I was going to put my stuff away in a post box. Because, I kind of want to test out some combat mechanics. But I'll fight with this. I don't have too much on me, so it probably won't interrupt combat and stuff too much. There's one up there. Got this guy coming up behind. All right, let's find out. I need to practice parrying. He's looking where I got pinged. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Easy parry. Come on, you want some too? Come catch this rope. Get this strand. Do it. Oh shit, it snuck up on me. Get fucked. Come on. Yeah. Easy. So the parry is actually a pretty generous window. That's like a super generous window. Thanks for the free loot. Oh yeah. No. Let's range that.
You gonna whip it out with them just looking right at you? Yeah, like fuck you.
They're not looking at us, Norman. They're fucking asleep. Come on, let me pee on them.
No, not with people around.
That's... Alright. This game just went from a 10 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10. You want to come down here and catch these hands? Oh man, he does. All right, get ready to catch these parries. Sit your ass down. Come on. Dude, rope, seriously, OP. I've yet to see a pop-up how to do it yet. That was in a specific thing I remember reading where it was like you can use the strand to parry. So you equip the strand, hold L2 to keep it ready, and as soon as they run up to you and attack, it really quickly flashes a prompt. R2 to parry them, and then R2 again to bind them and knock them out. But there, I was pretty much just equipping the strand, holding L2, waiting for them to attack, and then just kind of mashing R2. And it worked. It was super generous. It wasn't like really precisely timed like a Dark Souls parry. And I have to go through some BTs. I should still have grenades, though. Oh, yeah. I've got 8 grenades. Can you become over-encumbered? Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'm pretty close. I'm at 88.1 out of 130. Oh. What are you doing? Wiggling around. Is there permadeath on hard? I don't believe so. There's story reasons for why Sam can always come back after death or after a void out. Yeah, he's a repatriate. The story of this game is so confusing. I mean, yes, there's definitely a lot of unanswered questions, but I'm not finding it that confusing. I think most people who get confused by this are not taking the time and reading stuff. And I mean, I don't blame you, because look at these walls of text. Lots of people see this and they go, fuck that. I'm not reading this whole goddamn book. Put it in the game. Make somebody say it with their mouth words. Have someone act it out, you know? But that's not me. I take the time. I've read every single one of these out loud, as well as every tip the game gives me. All these control tips on things that you can do. So there's like all this stuff that I think a lot of people look over and they're like, oh, the story's confusing, but a lot of it is explained. Just you don't have somebody blatantly explaining it to your face in like a cutscene. Yeah, the beach is the halfway point between the world of the living and the world of the dead. So it's, yeah, limbo, or maybe even a type of purgatory. Okay, I think I'm past shit. Take that off. Oh, okay. BTs, even after having stuff to deal with them, are still like... I literally find myself holding my breath.
This looks like the way to go.
Hey, Pixel Melon. And hey, Millie. How's it going? Precious Paintings. Ludens fan. Oh, I finally have something going to Ludens fan. I haven't been able to get there yet.
Almost there.
I mean, I've gotten there, but it was locked up. Like, I couldn't get in and access the terminal. I'm guessing if I show up with cargo, they'll open up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
So after playing this game, do you think Kojima would have done a good job with Silent Hills?
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say, you know. It's all just kind of assumption. I will say that this game's introduction of the BTs and the horror elements of the game so far have been some of the best horror in a video game that I've experienced in a while. So from that aspect, plus what we saw with PT, I feel like Kojima would have done a very good job creating horror scenarios. The thing that is a little bit off, that I'm not sure Kojima would do well, is the level of subtle storytelling that the original Team Silent did for the first 4 games. I feel like Kojima tends to really beat you over the head with his messages, like bringing America back together again and the corruption of all of these, you know, types of things, and the fall and rise of corporations overtaking government facilities and things like that. I think he's a little bit too obvious about that stuff. So I'm not sure if his stories and stuff would, like, for a Silent Hills or a Silent Hill game in general, would maybe be a little bit too, like, blatant. But it, again, it's speculation. It's hard to say, you know. It's a totally different thing. But I would, maybe not necessarily the best Silent Hill game, but I think Kojima could make a very good horror game.
The legend returns. How you doing, Sam? You trying to put the rest of us to shame? Fine by me.
$121. You've been awarded the title of Elite Mover. Few porters can claim to be as reliable as you. Keep up the good work. Now reach miscellaneous grade 40. You will now receive more likes. Give me them likes.
Bye, Sam.
Later.
Good work. New order available.
So this was Stuff going to Wind Farm, stuff going to Luden's Fan. Let's recycle. Chiral crystals.
Back, are you? You trying to put the rest of us to shame? Fine by me.
S rank. Okay, so I am still maxing out my connection level with this center. It's almost a full 5 stars.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Give me some stuff. This is why I do it. What's my reward? It's a star!
Bye, Sam.
Okay, so does that mean that I did max out my connection level? Ah, it did. So that's what the stars are. I've just now figured out that's when I get the star. That's when I get the banana sticker. It's for maxing out the connection level with each city. It didn't say what that was, like, specifically. And I guess I'll recycle all these materials here. You can have some resins. You can have some more chiral crystals. Just max that out.
Thank you for your continued support.
Okay, so next I'm going to Wind Farm. Do I have stuff going over there? I do. But it's a little bit too much for me to take all at once right now. Let me see if there's any of this stuff I can put away. That's going to Wind Farm. Don't need the ladder. That's going to Luden's Fan. So I'll come back and get that and take that over there when I finish with Wind Farm. Don't really need my grenades. Don't need the climbing anchors. I should still have my my rope system for getting to Wind Farm easy. That's going to Wind Farm. Don't need that. Keep the blood bags. They're only 1 kilogram each, and they're in the pouch anyway. Boots are still okay. Put all that up. It bumps me down to 40. And then I should be able to... Oh, also I can take the bike over there. Yes!
contribution.
Do the stars do anything other than show off what you've done? I don't know. So far, it just seems to be a confirmation of having a maxed out connection level with a city, a connected city. But they might do something once you have enough of them. They might be doing something passively already. It hasn't been expressly said what they are or what they do. So I'm not sure. All right, let's take this. It's a wind farm. That on the bike. Rest of this is fine on me. Let's go to Wind Farm.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Begin scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let me go ahead and park this. I might be able to take that lost cargo as well. Puts me at 100 out of 130. How much did this weigh? 32 kilograms? I definitely can't carry that too.
Keep on keeping on.
Okay. So glad I have the ropes set up for this shit now. Not that rope. Oh God, what are you doing, Norman? Grab the rope. Thank you. Dude, stop. Okay. It's because I'm holding L2 and R2 to balance. But you press square to grab the rope. But while you're holding L2, R2, square is also dodge. So he keeps dodging, and I'm terrifying me that he's gonna, like, fall down the fucking mountain.
Looks like a path.
Okay. I have a question for Americans or people who know America. I've been wondering if this sort of landscape can be found in America. Grassy, boulder-strewn fields surrounded by mountains, rocky ridges. Landscape looks Icelandic, perhaps just inspired by it. Could this type of landscape be found in America too? It can be found in America. So far, all the landscapes and things that I found can be found around America. It's obviously not super accurate. The thing is, I would say overall, I wish there was a way to show like a more large portion of the overall map of America in this game, because I would say that, like, considering you're supposed to be relatively near the East Coast and stuff around here, no. Like, some of it, yes, but yeah. These are landscapes that can be found around America. I don't think they're accurate to where they're actually placed in the game, though. A lot of creative liberties, but it's not just entirely fictionalized.
Thanks for the help.
Would you consider this being a horror game? No, but it has horror elements. But this game doesn't really fit into any one genre. Now, Kojima, when he was making this game, said he was setting out to make a new genre. I don't think this game is a new genre. I think it's an interesting mix of lots of elements of existing genres. It's an open world game. It's an RPG. It has horror elements. It has stealth elements. It has combat elements.
Someone's happy.
So there's lots and lots of things that this game sort of draws from.
Delivering cargo.
Hey, thanks for coming. God damn, you were fast.
S rank plus the lost cargo. Jake Wind hologram data. Good stuff. I can change my hat to a different color. It says ghost green, but it looks yellow.
You'll be in our prayers.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for...
Hey, what's up, Pado? Found the YouTube, loved Silent Hill long plays. Wife and I watched them all. Well, I'm glad you came over to the Twitch side of things. YouTube has been getting really ridiculous lately with a lot of its policies and terms of service. So I'm not going to be using YouTube for too much longer, a couple more weeks. But if you're a fan of the Silent Hill long plays, I still do those on occasion. Usually with my teammates here on Twitch. I'm part of a group of Silent Hill fans, all very knowledgeable, called Team Silent here. So if you type !team, you can actually get a link to our team page. I highly recommend following all of them. If you enjoy my Silent Hill stuff, you'll like all of theirs as well. It's my good friends Maxi Lobes, Ravenheart, An Eternal Enigma, and UFO Techie. They're all super great, super knowledgeable, still do a lot of horror and in-depth playthroughs. I know Raven's been doing the Resident Evil timeline playthrough, going through all the Resident Evil games in their proper timeline and explaining them. And then we're also all playing Death Stranding, so everyone's going through that as well. Maxi actually finished it. Froll, did Raven already finish? I know Enigma's taken his sweet time, just like I am. He approaches games in a very similar manner to me. He's at chapter 4. Okay, so he's still going through it not much faster. All of us, we tend to go through stuff like that, where we take our time, we do the side stuff, we read into everything. So I figured all of our playthroughs might take a bit. But yeah, definitely check them out. And if you look at my videos page here on Twitch, there's also a ton of Silent Hill videos that I've made over the years that for one reason or another didn't wind up on YouTube. Either they were too large to export to YouTube, or I exported them and then YouTube blocked them because of false content claims, which happened for a lot of my videos, unfortunately. It's another reason I'm not going to be using YouTube for much longer. So there's a lot of Silent Hill in-depths and long plays and stuff on my Twitch as well. So definitely poke around the channel. If you're not familiar with Twitch, it can be a little bit complicated sorting through the videos and stuff. It's definitely not quite as laid out as nicely as YouTube, but there's a lot of good stuff here, so you'll definitely enjoy it. But yeah, thank you for coming over and following the Twitch channel. All right, so let's see. We need stuff to go. I guess I'm done taking stuff to Distribution Center West. But I'm heading back there anyway. This is 132 kilograms, this urgent one. As much as I want to take this, I can't carry it. I can only carry 130 max. So unless I can figure out a way to get my bike down here through all those cliffs and trees and shit, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. I'll have to come back when I can level up and carry more stuff, I think, to do this one. But I'll take these. let me see. Oh, there's a ton of lost cargo here. Okay, what's going to Distro Center West? This one is. This one is. That might be too much. Nope, that's 100. We'll leave it at that. I guess that's already optimal. Won't let me optimize it. All right.
See you soon, I hope.
Nub, do you know why everyone is named Sam? Asking for myself. Is it an acronym? Nope. It's one of those things. So, like I was talking about how Kojima is not as subtle about his symbolism and stuff and storytelling and references and things like that. He's not quite as subtle as like Team Silent with the original Silent Hill games. So he's got a baby, right? And he's got a sister who plays a big part of this named Amelie, who they renamed Samantha, aka Sam, who if she had a baby, that would make you Uncle Sam. You are literally Uncle Sam. You are doing your part for America. It didn't catch that? Yeah, that was one of those things I talked about, I think on the first day stream. I might have been on the part 2 stream. But yeah, we started breaking down some of the things like that. But yes, it's a reference to Uncle Sam. You're literally Uncle Sam. Don't know how weird it is for you guys, but as a non-American, that aspect of the game is fucking weird. I mean, Kojima's not American either, so it's very overly patriotic sentiment and symbolism that a lot of actual American citizens don't really have. So it's a little bit weird, I would say, for most Americans also. But yeah, I get what Kojima's going for. And he, at the very least, is very well read, very educated on American politics and American culture. Obviously, all of the Metal Gear Solid games give a pretty good idea as to Kojima's thoughts on America and its government and just kind of how it behaves as a nation, how its citizens typically are. So he understands it pretty well, and as said, he's fairly, I would say, blunt with how he expresses his feelings when it comes to including them in his games and projects. right, how much of this shit can I put on my bike? Let's just try to put all of it. Hell yeah. Oh god. I'm hurting the packages. Too much air.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Terminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
All right. Here's a bunch of shit. Enjoy.
The legend returns. How you doing, Sam? Delivery's in damn fine shape.
S. Ranku. S. Ranku. All right, Porter, rank 124. I am a master mover. Almost everyone is ready to place their faith in you. Bridge link grade 40. I can send more likes.
Bye, Sam.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Okay. Need to keep making orders for Wind Farm. Got any more? Not yet. So, let's take this to Waystation West. And then Waystation West has a delivery to Port Knot. And Port Knot will probably have some deliveries for Wind Farm. Ugh, I still don't have a really good route to get to Port Knot and back. It's far, and the terrain sucks, so it's hard to get a bike through. And there's a lot of BTs. At least the first time I went through. There's probably still a lot of BTs there. But let's take this. Oh, and I need to take this to Ludens fan. Okay, so we'll stop off at Ludensfan and then head back to Way Station West.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
So let's see. Ludensfan was kind of up here on this ridge. I've still got a ladder and stuff over there. Yeah. Shit. Stupid BT's ruining everything. I wonder if I can go around. It might be easier to go around the other way, come up to Way Station West, and then come back down to Luden's Fan from this direction. Or I could just try and get through them. I don't like trying to get through with the bike, though. Especially, I don't have, I mean, I could go back and grab some grenades. Let's try going away and going around. Okay, no, they're over here too. They're on both sides of the damn river. Okay. I don't want to ruin the other packages. I don't want to ruin my bike.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Gotta stretch my legs.
So, I'm just gonna take it on foot. Hey, Vlad. How's it going? Yeah, that's the one that needs to go to Luden's Fan. Just put this away.
Storing vehicle.
And some grenades. I should have some stuff in storage. Oh, yeah. Seven should be plenty. Plus, I still have blood bags.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Good. Vacation ended. This game didn't. I can definitely be rough, but hey, you'll still be able to play it in your downtime. I'm sure you will be. It's okay, BB. It's okay. Just gonna sneak by. Don't need to use my grenades if I don't have to. I think we're good. I can take that back later. Okay.
There we go.
Love how people complain about not being able to see the BTs, but you have a radar. You can get them to be visual for a little bit, same as like MGS with stealth units. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a new concept, like having to use a scanner or something to reveal an invisible enemy.
Huh. Footpath.
Did they also complain about, like, the invisible enemies in, what? What the fuck? Hello? Why did my thing back out to, like, the PS4 menu? That was weird.
Beginning scan.
His thing is open. Luden's fan.
Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Look at that. He's a Kojima Productions fan. I'll keep coming. Let's see who this is.
Delivering cargo.
You the delivery dude? Oh, that's a relief. I've just about given up on you. I don't know how you do it. I really don't. Respect, man. Seriously? Respect.
Precious paintings delivered to the Ludens fan. Oh man, he's got a whole set of connection levels as well. Ludens fan has provided the following new hologram data. Nendoroid Jumbo Ludens. That's the one that's on the bridge. Over by Wind Farm. That's a good one. Is that Jeff Knightley? Or Kaylee? Kylie? I already read it.
Time I hopped on the whole chiral network bandwagon, am I right? Join the UCA and all that. You can help me do that, yeah?
I wouldn't have caught that if I wasn't, like, actively already looking at chat. That was a vast one. Yeah, they showed this in a previous previous thing. I've seen the trailers and Tokyo Game Show stuff, so like those kind of like the celebrities who are in the game, I'm not worried about that as far as like spoilers. That stuff I already know. Because I know about this one. I know about Conan O'Brien, James Vogt Roberts or whatever. The director, I think Edgar Wright. A few others. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but I'm not too worried about that kind of stuff as far as spoilers. As long as it's not, you know, hey, here's where this person is. Like, don't tell me that. Let me discover them on my own. But just pointing out who they are, that's fine. Oh yeah, you can see him a lot better on the image here now that it's connected. So he's added to the chiral network now too.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Hey, take care out there. Hate for this to be the last time we meet, you know?
Oh, I'm gonna max out our connection.
I'm gonna need a moment to look over what you brought me. But I'll hit you back via mail after. Promise. Hey, I'm hoping maybe you can help me out again.
Absolutely.
Don't want to be weird, but I feel you and I might have like a connection or something.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Watches with Luden's logo to port not. Recovery. T-Rex models stolen by mules. And 2 fragile deliveries. Samples of microorganisms found in a BT area from 2 Capital Knot. Vintage sparkling wine over to Wind Farm. So my stuff is going to... That's going to Distro Center. That's going to Way Station West. Mule territory is pretty close. So I'll grab these T-Rex models for him. I'm going to wait on the fragile ones, though, so that I can focus on not getting into situations with, like, BTs and mules with shit that's going to break especially easily. And I'm not quite going to Port Knot City. So, once I start taking the other orders that I have for Port Knot, I'll come back and grab that one. So let's just take this one for now.
Order assigned.
All right, take it easy, Frohl. Thank you for coming by, hanging out. Always good to see you.
Keep on keeping on, Sam.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
They're probably in that mule post box in their camp. Well, let's go parry some fools. Hey, mail to read. Stuff from Luden's fan. The Luden's fan, thanks for the Luden's man. You're the best, Sam. You brought me something one of a kind. A Luden's figurine signed by none other than the creator himself. Just say it. Just say Hideo Kojima. Try printing that with a chiral printer. Try printing that with a chiral printer. The one you've got is pretty cool, but this is a national treasure. Legend has it that these Ludens figured prominently in one of the creator's games. Pre-Stranding humans, Homo sapiens, were obsessed with them. You know, it was through these works they reached the next level and became Homo Ludens. Apparently what they played weren't games in the usual sense, but since there aren't any around anymore, we might never know what exactly that means. But these Ludens figures, they were symbols of one game in particular, and I guess you could say that by collecting these figures, I'm playing a game of my own. Awesome. Go ahead and scan me. See if I give a fuck. Come at me, mules. I'm ripped. Don't hurt the mules. They're not bad people. I'm not going to hurt them too much. I'm going to parry them, and I'm going to tie them up, and they're going to fall asleep. They're just going to have a good little nap. Is this really the best time, Sam? Infiltrating a mule base? You're gonna start whistling? Well, whatever. BB liked it. Dinosaur models. Give me that blood bag as well. So much destroyed shit. Why you got all these busted up packages? You guys suck at delivering. And hoarding. Do I really want to carry this stuff? It's just materials. I can always come back for it if I need it. I probably won't need it. I'll just take these. All right. More resins, more blood bags.
Looks like a way through.
That's fine. Y'all can keep those.
This looks like the way to go.
Oop. They just do it for the high? I guess that's true. They don't really care too much about the cargo itself. At least most of them don't. They just like taking stuff. Although we did get an email talking about and more information and stuff in the text about the mules and how some of them actually do deliver stuff. Some of them actually do take stuff where it's supposed to go. And will even get hired on by other porter companies like Fragile.
Yeah, this is nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Yo, Sam.
All weapons will be locked.
Is that
until
you I
departure.
see?
Cargo verified. Thank you.
I got your dinosaurs, bro.
Delivering cargo.
Hey there, Sam. Glad you can make it. To think, one man carried all this. You're a real badass.
Shut up, baby. I know it. S rank. Coyote brown glasses. Luden's fan hologram data. More materials.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
Cool.
Shame we only ever seem to meet when you're hauling something across the country for me. Take it easy, okay? I mean, as easy as you can.
Good work. New order available. Please act.
Okay, so now it's just the port knot and the two fragile ones. Anything in the share locker going to Waypoint West? Cargo delivery to Luden's fan. Wait, why is this in a share locker if it's going here? Well, whatever. I'll turn it in for you and take all the likes. Way Station West. All right, here's your lost cargo. It's sitting right here in a locker.
Delivering cargo.
Hell yeah. Easiest likes of my life. All right. To Way Station West.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Completely convinced a player on the shard is insistently leaving packages at their destinations? Maybe, maybe. They're just trying to help other people get their connection levels maxed out easier. I can appreciate it. God, I heard the rocks falling and I thought it was a mule, like, running at me. I'm like, is there seriously dudes just chilling up there? Players in your shard consistently leaving vehicles in front of the prepper entrances? They found a way to be assholes even in this game. I mean, wherever you have online gameplay with other people, even as structured as it is in this game, people will always find a way to be assholes. Some people will, like, that is just their main goal. They'll spend their whole time figuring out, how can I fuck over other people in this game about helping people as much as possible. An old American pastime. Oh, there's something for Luden's fan. monster figurines. Oh, he's gonna love those. Boop. It's going to Way Station West, but it's way up there, and I don't care that much. That's also going to Way Station West. I'll grab that one.
This looks like the way to go. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Keep on keeping on. Oh! I just realized running through these, it restored my stamina. That's cool. I didn't realize the signs were actually, like, doing something. All right, here's a bunch of stuff.
Delivering cargo.
I'm so glad you're here. You always take such good care of our cargo.
Give me them likes. Hell yeah.
Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
Good work. New.
Got some mail from Benjamin Hancock. American Reconstructionism, not just a dream. Dear Sam, thanks yet again. It's getting to the point, if it hasn't already, where words won't cut it. They broke the mold when they made you. Seriously. I've been here since Bridges 1 first came through, and I was damn proud to be assigned this posting. Truth be told, there were times I worried the second expedition would never happen. What if they couldn't get the Cupid to work? What if American Reconstructionism was all a silly pipe dream? Looking back, I can't blame myself for nearly losing faith. Never saw the real America for myself. But then you came along and gave me something to believe in again. You have to finish it for all of us. Make us whole again. Thanks, Benji.
Order available. Please access the...
Okay, so we got stuff going to Luden's fan, stuff to Port Knot, stuff to Wind Farm, couple things to wind farm. One is fragile. Emergency natural gas supplies. Okay, so this is the metals one that's repeatable that I've already taken to wind farm. But I'm still trying to max out wind farm's thing, so I might as well repeat it if I can. It's a lot of weight to take both of these, though. So I think I'll just take the natural gas supplies. And the Luden's fan stuff. Hold on. Let me see. What have I got? Got the monster figurines going back to Luden's fan. Got this going to the distro center. Nothing going over to Capital Knot. Good. How long ago was America destroyed? 30 years? In the context of the game? I don't know. Timeline and stuff seems a little bit weird. We even got a message in one of the interviews. They mention because of chiral matter and timefall, and for how long people have been affected by these things, that people have lost their perception of time. So, first off, don't confirm it if it's true or not or whatever. But first off, I suspect there's probably some weird time travel shenanigans going on. But then, yeah, perception of time and timelines might also be skewed from even things that we know accurately, or that people say within the game. I do need to take a break here, though. I need to take a couple minutes. So I'm just going to leave it on this screen. Nothing else should be going on. But yeah, I'm going to take a short break, and I will be back in a little bit.
Would you call my name while I'm casting out the mistake I've made? It can't be turned around. something again memorable. I wanna feel something again memorable. I wanna feel something again memorable. I wanna feel something again Would you call my name while I'm casting out the mistake I've made? It can't be turned around. So I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I went one for one before passing out the mistake I've made. It can't be turned around. So I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. Something again memorable. I wanna feel something again memorable. I wanna feel something again memorable. I wanna feel something again memorable. Would you call my name while I'm casting out the mistake I've made? It can't be turned around. took the easy way out. Now I wanna feel something again, memorable. I wanna feel something again, memorable. I wanna feel something again, memorable. I wanna feel something again,
Okay. Ready to get back into it? Acoustic live, ew. I mean, I really like the album version, and, you know, it's the version that's used in game. I've already been listening to their album on, like, repeat. uh, like, I've been listening to this game's soundtrack long before I started playing it, since we knew what a lot of the tracks and stuff were going to be from the trailers and um, things like that. So I've just heard them all so much, and now I'm on that deep dive with Low Roar, where I'm finding all their acoustic stuff and their live stuff and things like that. That's just kind of how I typically am when I come across, you know, bands that I like. So lately I've been listening to a lot of their acoustic and their live stuff, and I've been really liking that live performance of Easy Way Out. So figured that would be my break music today. Imagine hearing this game's songs live. Imagine if they just put Low Roar in this game as characters performing their music live at a random depot center. Wouldn't it be cool if that was a thing? Because that sounds like a thing Kojima would do. That's the Easter egg that I want to find. Is there's like a roving band. They just go around to random things, but you gotta play the game on a very specific day and be progressed and have a certain amount of things in game done and be lucky enough to catch them while they're performing at a random center somewhere. That would be fucking awesome. Have to be a certain zodiac sign. Maybe. Like, okay, I don't want an answer, but I am curious how that shit affects things in game, since it makes a big deal about how Doom's affects people of certain astrological signs, and it makes you put your birthday in at the start of the game. And I wonder if that really does have an impact on certain things. I'm sure it does. It doesn't seem like it would specify that information and ask for your birthday and stuff otherwise. But I don't want to know what it does. Nobody tell me if you do know. Okay, so we're going back to Luden's fan. And we're going back to Distro Center West. And eventually Wind Farm, but I kind of want the bike over here to load up the heavier stuff for these Wind Farm missions. So we'll just take this for now.
Order assigned. Keep on keeping on. All right then. Keep on keeping on.
So Krypton, the problem is jokes, even joke spoiler things, are like, my moderators aren't gonna know exactly what is a real or joke one. I'm not gonna know what's a real or a joke one, so try to refrain from that kind of stuff too. I didn't even see what it was, but
Weapons restrictions lifted.
and yeah, I even though I just got started with chapter 3, I immediately came back to these areas because I wanted to finish maxing out my connection level with all of these first areas.
Looks like a path. Yeah, this looks like the way to go.
Have I died in the game? I have not. I've barely even tripped and fallen. I legitimately got my first tip about actually falling earlier today because it was my first real fall. I've slipped down a couple of inclines a little bit, and then I had one real fall, and that's like it. I've been very careful.
Looks like a path.
it's worth getting killed for the experience of it. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way for that, especially now that you've put it as a blatant kind of suggestion. If it happens, it happens. But otherwise,
this looks like the way to go.
I'm very stealthy when it comes to BTs. I do what I can to just crouch, sneak by, be very cautious about it.
Yeah, this is nice.
So I've yet to really be caught.
Two wheels up.
Beginning scan. Scanning.
Oh yeah, exactly, Krypton. Most of the time, I'm holding L2R2, and I'm just traveling with cargo like this to keep balance. I do let go, but usually when I'm only like very, very low weight. Even right now at 38, you know, because I'm going up inclines and stuff, I hold the buttons down. Yes, I know it's slower, but I'm not in a hurry. I'm literally the opposite of hurrying through this game. So, it's fine. Hey, Egan. And hey, Kevin. Thank you for the raid.
How's it hanging, Sam? Man.
Hope your stream is going well.
We'd all be screwed. I don't think we don't know it.
What were you up to today?
Man, this is fucking mint. Would have been satisfied just having it, but you had to go above and beyond.
Classic novels, Porters in the Storm. And also some monster figurines. You're welcome. Those are also mint condition. Almost maxed out connection here.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Shame we only ever seem to meet when you're hauling something across the country for me. Take it easy, okay? I mean, as easy as you can.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal or...
Alright, I still got this one going to the distro center. Let's see what else Luden's fan has for me here. Going wind farm. Let's go ahead and take the fragile sparkling wine. Get ready to make another trip over to Wind Farm. Alcoholic beverage made from grapes. This particular variety was apparently once highly prized the world over. I need to start reading more of the little details, the little descriptions and stuff for a lot of the deliveries, a lot of the actual cargo.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Gonna have to get back through some BTs again. Finished up Zelda Link's Awakening again and played through the light world of Link to the Past. Hell yeah. How are you liking it so far? I'm like super behind on Zelda games. I'm a big fan of the Zelda series. I've got a fucking Triforce tattoo on my right forearm. One of my first video games ever was the original NES Legend of Zelda. And Link's Awakening is definitely like the original Link's Awakening is one of my favorites of the series.
There we go.
And hey, Crimson, by the way, hello. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat quite so much because people have been popping in and kind of talking more spoiler stuff. So for everybody who is just showing up, if it seems like I'm not responding to stuff, I've got alerts disabled. I'm not looking at chat quite so much. I'm really just trying to immerse myself in the game right now. But give me a second to kind of catch up on people popping in. Crimson, you asked how am I feeling? I'm actually not feeling too great. Started feeling sick yesterday. Today I'm not doing much better, but hey, America needs me. So I've really just been wanting to play this game some more. I probably won't go super long like I did the first two streams, but I've already gone like 4.5 hours almost, so I don't know, we'll see. But I'm getting by. Kevin, again, thank you for the raid. Glad you've been enjoying Zelda. I need to play that remake for sure at some point. I still need to get a Switch. Have I beat the game yet? Not even close. Not even close. I am... can you check your in-game time? Without... I know you see it whenever you make an order. But I'm like 20 something hours in. What the fuck was that noise? Let's go into port. Not sure.
That's a big one.
Luden's fan package up there. Kind of want to go grab that.
There we go.
Come on. Oh, I am enjoying the game immensely physics. And yeah, I am taking my sweet time. I am, like I said, 20 something hours in. I just barely hit chapter 3, and I've just gone back to the chapter 2 areas so that I can max out my connection level with all the cities here before going back to Port Knot and moving on with the actual main story. Because I plan on maxing out all of the... Yeah, I'm at chapter 3. I rode the boat, talked to Fragile, had that whole scene happen. We met Higgs. We killed Cthulhu. So I've already gone over there. I got the ability to fast travel, and the first thing I did was fast travel back here so that I could finish up these areas. I want to max out all of the connection levels with all the cities that I've got in this area first. So Wind Farm, I still need a few more stars. Port Knot, I still need a few more stars. Ludens Fan, I still need a few more stars. And then I'll move on. Where's this going? Capital Knot. Sorry, bud.
There we go.
Remake is amazing. Nintendo did a solid job. I'll get around to it eventually. Once I'm finished with this, like, 1,000-hour playthrough. I've been really focused on this game lately. This is like, out of a lot of new games and stuff that have come out for a while, this is by far the game that I've enjoyed the most in quite some time. Yeah, Egan, this game's got an original soundtrack, lots of original music, as well as a lot of really good licensed music and stuff from bands.
Yeah, that's the way.
Here's your thing. Keep those. These are both going. That's going to Port Knot. That's going to Ludens Fan. Wizzy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Very much appreciate the support. Thank you so much.
Back, are you? You're trying to put the rest of us to shame. Fine by me. Bye, Sam. Good work.
Damn. Y'all got some serious likes. I'm still at 20,000. That's not bad. And I haven't really been focusing on structures, to be honest. That's like the one thing that I haven't been doing too much of, is building structures. I've made a few structures and stuff, but I'm not really getting likes from them. Not huge amounts.
for further information.
Shit. Okay, so got this going over to Wind Farm. Going to Capital Knot. So let's store all of this stuff. Grenades, blood bags. Boots are still okay for now, but I'm going to replace those soon too. Actually, fuck it. I might as well replace them while I'm here. Got the materials for it. That's going to Port Knot, so I'll take that later. I'll take this to Luden's Fan in a moment. Let's just focus on getting stuff to Wind Farm for now. Fresh boots. Anything going to Wind Farm? That's going to Luden's Fan, Capital Knot. Musician? Oh shit, I haven't even been to them yet. I forgot they were there on the map when I first went to Port Knot. They're like down here, right? I haven't even been over here yet. So I still need to get over there. Okay, well, I'll worry about that in a moment. I can do that on my way to Port Knot when I start taking stuff that way. I'll stop off at the Musician first. But for now, I want to finish maxing out Wind Farm. They're on their last star, so a couple more deliveries should do it. And then max out Luden's Fan, also on the last star. So this delivery right here, plus if I can take some lost cargo over there, will probably be enough to max out Wind Farm. Someone's gotta have some cargo going to Wind Farm. Base station, there's one. Wind Farm. Just one. But I'll take it. We got the wine and the lost cargo going. No other orders here going over to Wind Farm. Just that Capital Knot one. Okay. Salamira, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Very much appreciate it. Just want to say thank you for allowing us to enjoy this game with you. Hey, thank you for being here and enjoying it with me. I'm always wary about playing games blind on Twitch, because there's unfortunately people who just like to ruin that shit. But this has actually been a really great game. I've been really enjoying it. Most people have not been trying to spoil things or give things away or, you know, anything like that. So it's been really, really enjoyable. But thank you so much for the support. I can take that. Let's see if there's anything in the post boxes. Because I've got a lot of extra capacity right now. Distribution, way station, ladders.
The paths we walk become roads, Sam. See the tracks you left behind? They tell a story.
Be with you in a moment, Die Hardman. West. Everything to the distribution center, way station. Nothing else for wind farm. Okay.
The paths we walk become roads, Sam. See the tracks you left behind? They tell a story. If you were a spy on a mission, you'd have failed. But you're not. So be proud of those tracks. They're proof that you exist. Keep leaving that proof.
So, Die Hardman has said that before. And I feel like the,
Let people know you're out there.
That's
Give them the
very
courage
obvious
to come together again.
Metal Gear Solid
As
reference.
you expand the network and aid your fellow Americans, you strengthen the bonds between us all.
Talking about
and
the
blaze a
spy
trail for them to follow.
on a mission. It's kind of saying the same thing to the player as well. It's like, you're not a spy on a mission. This is not Metal Gear Solid. You're not Solid Snake. This is a totally different game that you, oh god, that you play and approach in a totally different way. Oh my god, Sam, I really need you to get the other rope. fine. Just some BTs. Luckily, we've got a nice, easy pathway here. They're right under the bridge. Hold your breath. Be quiet. Be quiet. I know, buddy. I know. I don't like him either. We're almost there. Okay.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain.
96% damage on the container for the wine. God, so much container damage. But everything is still in good shape. Good old forest of random bridges. Nothing random about these bridges. Just a lot of porters who've had to come through this fucking forest. And they're like, this place sucks. Let's put some stuff here to make it easier. I did my contribution for the first part where I've got all my ropes set up. Because originally there was just a bunch of ladders. And the ladders were super trolly. Because they were set up to where you'd get off the ladder right on a spot where you'd immediately start slipping and falling back down again. Which is why I came up here with a bunch of ropes and I was like, okay, let's put a bunch of climbing anchors here. This is way more reliable than ladders.
Delivering cargo.
Always good to see you, Sam. Wow, to think it still looks this good after you came all this way. Incredible.
Did I give a brief synopsis of what this game is about? No. Absolutely not. Not brief. No. There's a lot. There's a lot going on with the story. There's a lot going on with the gameplay. And any sort of brief synopsis I give is not going to do it justice. That's what I mean, though, Egan. It's more than just deliver package. You deliver package. You connect cities. There's so much else going on. Like, there's so much stuff around all of that. Why you're doing that. Who you are in relation to everybody else that resulted in you doing that. The motivations for your character doing that. The motivations for the other characters wanting your character to do that. So there's too much stuff.
You'll be in our prayers.
And I'm only on chapter 3, so I'm also not very far through the game. But yeah, this is a very massive, very complicated game, Kevin. I highly recommend it if you like open world, slower paced, story driven type things. But yeah, sorry, summarizing is not a thing that is fair to this game. It just isn't. I'm sorry. No more orders.
For further information.
Oh, okay. So, where is this stuff going? Capital Knot? No, don't care. True Center. Something for Luden's fan. I'll take this to the distro center. Like this. Closest to open world for me is Arkham City and Arkham Knight. This is a whole nother level beyond that. That's a totally different type of thing. I would say closer to like if you played Breath of the Wild. Or like Fallout 4. It's a lot of large open spaces with lots of very small things to discover and explore. With random type of encounters and things like that you can come across. Lots of planning your route about getting around terrain and stuff, which is why I say Breath of the Wild. So yeah, it's very different from Arkham. Make some grenades if I want to get back through the BTs. I could maybe wait out the rain while I'm here as well and just not deal with them. Okay.
Order assigned.
It's a lot of stuff. But I am going to go ahead and just make... Let's just go ahead and make some grenades. Just in case the BTs give me more trouble going back than they did getting here. Oh yeah. How am I doing here? Still not quite on that 5th star, but it's getting there.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Good fucking God. I think we're past the most of them. Okay. You said, aren't you a lurker? Yeah, that was Sam, in reference to the BTs. Wait. Why can't I put these on the bike? Oh well, doesn't matter.
Keep on keeping up. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Decontaminating system. Keep on keeping up. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Gotta stretch my legs. Too close.
All right. Here's this.
The legend returns. How you doing, Sam?
All right, Diz. Have a good night. Take it easy.
Delivery's in damn fine shape.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Order grade 131. Master mover.
Bye, Sam.
Good work. New order available. Complete.
Luden's fan. Order, delivery to Port Knot City. Sorry, Sam. I know you're a busy man, but I need you to deliver something to a guy named Victor in Port Knot City. It's only right that he has it, not me. It's unique too, so chiral printing's not an option. If you could do the honors, I'd be super grateful. It's probably the little Luden's figure, since Igor has one, Victor has one. Well, Igor had one. It's the one I have now. Victor also had one. The Luden's fan's got a unique one. Okay, well, I'll be heading to Port Knot City soon. Might go ahead and do that now.
To access delivery terminal for further information.
Store the vehicle so that can get repaired.
Storing vehicle.
Hey, Charisma. I've got this stuff going to Luden's fan. Shit. This is also going to Luden's fan. So let's take that. Anything else go into Luden's fan? This one is. And so's this one. Not Waste Station, Wind Farm. All right, got a bunch of stuff going to Luden's fan. Let's go take that.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Actually, some of this is kind of 27%, 31%, 18, 55. Nah, never mind. I was gonna make a container repair spray because I gotta go through rain, but none of it's that bad. Not sure, but I think I know where the Miriam K stuff comes from. Well, feel free to lay it on me. Because I've heard lots of different theories and things like that on it, and nothing quite lines up to where it would, like, make sense in context with Silent Hill 2. So, if you're talking about the Hawaiian princess theory, I already know that one. That's like the most common one. Yeah, from Silent Hill 2. There's a name on one of the graves in that area where it says like Walter Sullivan, and it's got tombstones with James, Angela, and Eddie's names. But yeah, there's one of the tombstones that says Miriam K. There's no Miriam K listed. There's no other references to a Miriam K. There's nobody on the staff named Miriam K. And more importantly, she's listed as a traitor. So it's like one of those weird things that nobody's really sure what the reference is to. They like Stephen King. Is there a Miriam K in it? And are they a traitor? Those are the two questions. It's been a while since I've read it. It's been a long while since I've read it.
Show yourself. with me. Come on, come out and play.
Shut up, Norman. I know we can kind of deal with them now, but I still would rather sneak by. Look at all the BT signs everywhere. All right, we're out of there. Miss K, yes, she kind of betrayed the main characters. That is my possible theory. Feel free if you want to expand on that, because that's like that's not giving me too much to go on. If you want to like put in my Discord more references, like, or I'll try to research it myself a little more deeply, reread the book, and because, like, yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head who that is. Or how they would have kinda betrayed main characters. But yeah, it's a very specific use of that name along with the traitor reference, so if it's even the slightest bit of a stretch, I'm not sure, but you know, I'm always down for more theories, try and figure that stuff out.
Delivering cargo.
Hey there, Sam. Glad you can make it. Well, didn't take your time either. Thanks for that.
Use your stuff. A rank. That's fine. Connection level increased. Coyote brown hat color. Now have the owner's permission to rest in this shelter. Order grade 134.
Oh, hey. I've got a little something for you, if you're cool with it. Here's to hoping it makes your life a little easier.
A gift. What is it? It's the star. Hell yeah. Star acquired.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Shame we only ever seem to meet when you're hauling something across the country for me. Take it easy, okay? I mean, as easy as you can.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
All right. So, I've got my Ludens fan star. I've got my Waystation West star. I've got my Capital Knot City star. I have my West Distribution Center star. So now I just need a little bit more for Wind Farm. I need everything for the musician. And I need 2 more stars for Port Knot. I'm going to try to finish up Wind Farm. And then start taking stuff and doing stuff for Port Knot.
For further information.
So I can rest here now? Does that mean I can, like... guess I can't actually go in? Oh, there it is. Rest and shelter. Is it just like another regular private room? Oh. Oh. Well, that's useful, but I was expecting, like, we get to see this guy's house, you know? I thought maybe it would be like a custom private room with a bunch of his Ludens fan stuff everywhere. I really wanted to see the Ludens fan's bedroom with all his figures and everything. All his shit everywhere. That's what I was hoping for, not just a little stamina, blood levels restored, pop in and pop out thing. It's fine. Okay, so he's got Luden's flag spear delivery. Fragile. Going to port. Oh, excuse me. Going to Port Knot. As long as there's not a time limit on that. I'll go ahead and grab it.
This is a somewhat unusual order. You're going to want to review the key points in the summary.
Focus the deliveries on the condition of the cargo, delivered in the best condition possible. Cargo has low durability, can be destroyed very easily. Try to avoid vibration and impact. Been asked to deliver a Ludens spear flag from the Ludens fan in Shelter 2, 0201 to Victor in Port Knot City. This is a unique and very precious item. Cannot be replicated using a chiral printer. Flag on a spiked pole held by the Ludens figurine. Cool.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
So many cryptobiotes. Wait, this is likable? Is this the... Is this what happens when you piss in a spot enough? Like with the mushrooms? It turns into the coral? Huh. That's going to Port Knot City. I'll go ahead and grab it.
Footpath.
A lot of lost resources and supplies and stuff here. Metals, PCCs.
Easy now. Keep it cool.
All right. Heading over there anyway. Grab that. Wait, cargo container ruined? That's the... Okay, yeah, I'm like, that's not the stuff I'm taking, right? It's the stuff that's sitting around on the ground. Oh yeah, because this one turned into... This used to be mushrooms also. So these can turn into coral. For cryptobiotes. Here's a whole bunch of likes. Thanks for the gummy worms.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sand Border Bridges.
Don't mind me.
Back, are you? You're trying to put the rest of us to shame. Fine by me. Bye.
Oops.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
All right. So, rest of this is going to Port Knot. But I'm not going to take that just yet.
For further information.
So let's put that in the locker. equipment, materials. Yeah. It's all going over to Port Knot. I'll take that later. I really want to finish off the last star for Wind Farm. I also want to take this to the musician. When I'm on my way to Port Knot. Stop off at the musicians. There we go. That's going to Wind Farm. That's going to Wind Farm. Cool. So for now, let's put the musician stuff in the private locker and come back to it. Just focus on what's going to Wind Farm. Wasn't there also something going to Wind Farm from Capital Knot or Way Station? Might as well go over there and check.
Begin the scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay.
Something for Ludin's fan over there. Metals. Port Knot City. Metals. What was that? Oh, it's a mushroom. Resins. Nothing else going over to Wind Farm. Okay. What? I don't want to deal with BTs right now. Let's just take what I've got over there. I really don't want to deal with BTs because I'm really just doing all right stealthing past them, occasionally throwing some grenades at them, and there's no good way to like I can't stealth ride my bike. So trying to get a bike through BT territory is going to suck. I wonder if I can just like turbo boost through them. Hey, Wizzy. Had a look at some work stuff. Is this the first time we have a bike? No, I've had the bike for a little while. I just don't always use it. If I have a good, clear path between where I'm going, then I use the bike. If I have to go through BTs, I usually just store the bike and go on foot so that I can sneak past them. Still got grenades, right? I do. Are we in BT territory? Down here we are, yes. now we are. See, the bridge goes like right over some BTs, and I don't know if they can actually like get me through the bridge or not, considering there's handprints. Oh god. Fuck you. Okay, that's the first time I've been grabbed. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, fine. Good enough. I was just gonna go back and kill him,
Beginning scan.
but that works too.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Can we pee on the BT like freestyle pee? Probably, and I assume it has some effect. I haven't done it myself, but we've already got BT grenades, or whatchamacallit, EX grenades that are shower water, piss, and shit, basically. But yeah. Hi Nub, can I share something I found super cool about the map menu? Saw yesterday on a stream. Seemed like a surprise for many. No, absolutely not. Type exclamation point blind. I do not want any tips, no help, no suggestions, no spoilers, and that includes game mechanics. Wait, what? I thought I had... Did I drop my shit? Did I drop my shit when I got grabbed? Oh my god, I left it on my bike. I left it on the bike. I came all the way here and left it on the bike. Yeah, thank you for asking first, Omega. As said, I'm not trying to be a jerk about it or anything, but that is one of the things I'm just trying to avoid. Discovering the mechanics, discovering the in-game things that you're able to do is part of my sense of discovery for the game, and I don't want any of that taken away. Some streamers don't give a shit, so I can understand.
Restrictions lifted.
But for me, a big part of this game is just learning what you can do. He's like right there. There you are. Tired of you guys fucking with my route. Where the hell is this one? Oh, okay. God, you're in a real awkward spot. Shit, I'm getting... There we go. My damn, my trike is almost ruined because of the fucking rain. Spent too much time messing with these ghosts. But I got a lot of them. I'm just trying to clear this damn pathway. Ugh. Is there a penalty to killing them? Yeah. No idea. No idea. And I don't really want to know. It hasn't been expressly said.
Keep on keeping on.
Oh, no. This stuff has taken so much, as well as the bike. Okay, you know what? Let's just kind of reset here. Fucking Timefall. Timefall and BTs. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna fix the bike. I'm gonna spray the containers. And we'll just try again. I might take a rest in the private room and come back and see if maybe the rain is gone. Oh, and somebody got timed out? I guess it's that time of night. We got all the experts showing up to quote-unquote help. Honestly, it's still been pretty chill, all things considered, for like 26 hours or whatever I'm at. Not too many people have been like that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Keep on keeping on. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Poor bike. Got down to 10%. Private locker. Pear spray. Recycle. Used grenades.
Thank you for your continued support.
Store that.
Storing vehicle. Standing. Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, I guess the lost cargo that was on it. Did that go into my private locker? Yes, there it is. Or not. There's the other wind farm one. It's not like nubs stuck in the game or having trouble with any orders. Absolutely no help or backseating's required at all. Yeah, but it'll annoy the shit out of some people that I'm not doing something that they do. So some people can't help just being like, why aren't you doing this? I'm playing the game my way. Chill. Some people are just like that. I've never understood that mentality. It's a big part of why I don't do blind playthroughs on my channel a whole lot, but this game is so awesome. I've been enjoying the shit out of it. So. And I feel like it would not be the same if I was just playing this off stream while everybody's playing it and talking about it, because I do want to share it with people and let people see my experience. I just don't want people to influence how I play the game. That's it. As simple as that. If I make a mistake, if I overlook something, that's part of the experience. If I'm doing something that makes it hard on myself, like leaving my shit in my bike while timefall ruins it, and I don't even realize I don't have my shipment to where I'm going, that's part of it. That whole fucking experience just now was due to a mistake. But that's part of my playthrough. Like, if somebody would have told me right away, hey, your shit is on your bike, you're going to Wind Farm without the stuff you brought, that wouldn't have been handled the same way. I wouldn't have stopped. I wouldn't have made the extra grenades. I wouldn't have stopped and killed some BTs. It would have affected my playthrough. And that's the biggest thing that I'm trying to avoid. That's why I'm such a stickler when it comes to nobody giving any tips, nobody giving any help, nothing like that. Even if it seems like it's a basic game mechanic. Again, it's also that sense of discovery. I need a highlight of when I discovered the double jump, because that explains it perfectly. It's a regular in-game mechanic. It's something that you can figure out for yourself, and figuring out for yourself lets you go, whoa, holy shit, you can do that? And if you just have somebody pop in and go, hey, did you know you could do this? You don't get that moment. You don't get that time during your playthrough where you go, oh, wow, I can do that. Or, oh, wow, this works this way. Or whatever, you know? You're taking away somebody's experience with the game. You're taking away their sense of discovery by showing up and going, hey, guess what I know that you don't know? So a lot of people don't get that. All right. Can I just offload these? I mean, I can also probably just spray them while they're on me, but let's do this. Boom. Fully restored. Bike is repaired. Cargo is repaired. I'm going to my room for a rest. And I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream here. Not quite as long as part 1 and part 2. I'm still feeling kind of under the weather. on. We're starting to get to that time of night where, as said, feel like more people are popping in trying to quote unquote help.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Got some mail. Go ahead and read this. Another one from Ludens fan. Ludens are our saviors. It was great seeing you again, Sam. You really are one in a million. Oh, I started using the chiral network to look into the history of the whole Ludens thing. I don't have it all figured out yet, but it's clear it was pretty important. I mean, the game it symbolized was friggin' huge. Completely unlike anything that had come before. It exploded man's potential to play in exactly the way Huizinga described when he coined the phrase Homo Ludens. He had this theory that play was older than even culture itself, and was at the heart of what made us who we are. I believe that if we can rediscover the kind of play he was talking about, we can undo the damage caused by chiral contamination, and rid the world of Homo Gestalt and Homo Demons once and for all. To think that games could be the key to saving humanity. Speaking of gameplay, I love the fourth wall breaking stuff from Ludens fan. That's pretty good. But all right. Oops, I don't want to skip. I just want to save. All right. But thanks everybody so much for coming by, hanging out, enjoying Death Stranding Day 3.